All right, checking chickens. We're checking our chickens. Seems like everything's working good now. I think we're good, we're solid. I got a lot of stuff to do. We're gonna get these armigers done and washed today and probably working on more fun stuff. Oh, I need to grab the water for this thing. We need it bad for this. All right, just need to fill up some water in this thing. Freaking big old wet pallets take a lot of water. Take a little bit of a slight break just to put my clothes away, so I might have to take a slight breather when we do that. Laundry day. I gotta paint stuff and do everything else. Okay, let's get in the game. Let's get started. What's up, everyone? My name is Britt, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Sunday? Doing our thing, finishing up our stuff. Everything's ready to start painting. I want to make sure I got everything. It makes me feel like I'm missing something. But we're close. All right. Okay. This one, same thing. We'll go into our number 2 brush. Closer up view. Extra ghost hairs all over my face. Next. All right, I think last time we were hitting all silvers. So I'm starting re-implementing that. What's up, Space Nifty? How you doing, man? I'm doing my thing. Ooh, that wants to fall apart. So, Dragon. Cleaning garage, no worries. Lurking. I'd love to be able to clean my garage. I have all these freaking storms all coming my way, and I have like all my Halloween animatronics just chilling in my garage, takes up a bunch of space. Then I have my quad just like torn into a bunch of pieces. Got the new sensor for the crankshaft position sensor or whatever the hell the thing is. And then replaced it. And then that code went away. And then I got another code for another sensor. And then that was it's a air intake temperature sensor or something like that. I don't know what the hell. So I had to order that thing, but at least that one will come sometime today. And then it was a nightmare getting that sucker out of the quad because it's right underneath like the gas tank. And I didn't want to take the whole gas tank out because that means I had to take all the plastic off the front of the quad. I already got all the plastic off of one side of the quad. And then it would require me to take the other side and the front, like all of it. It's like you got to take everything down to the frame just to get to some of these sensors. But I was able to actually wiggle in there and get it out of there. And it was a royal pain in the butt. And once I can get that other sensor, hopefully that fixes all the sensors I have to replace, because I think there's only like 3 more sensors in that damn quad, so probably should have just freaking sat there and got all the rest of the pieces for them. And have to walk away here in a second and get my kid. Looks like it sounds like he's raging on games now. El Hinaru, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? It's going to be nice. We're going to be finishing up these armorgers today, get them washed, and then we'll move on to the big night, and then we'll be working on the freehand stuff on that one. Okay, hold on one second. I'm gonna have to tell my son to stop. He's like raging on games right now. All right. Freaking boy was just straight out freaking raging on games. So I'm like, you need to walk away from this. Oh, I need some more stick tack on this. It keeps on wanting to fall off the base. What's his hair doing there? All right. See if that'll keep it somewhat in place, hopefully. It's just the little things, I tell you. So it'd be really nice to get these armigers all done. And then technically that gets me 2,000 points with all the knights that I have done. And then we're gonna add one more knight so I have a little bit of variance and switching out if like the other knights don't work. Yeah, then I was working on a little bit of Necrons, and then I got kind of I'm getting kind of, well, I'm not saying I can't say I'm getting burnt, because I really haven't really started the Necrons really. So I was sitting there and I was painting for a little bit, getting some things done on the Necrons. So I was painting like all the Necron warriors. No reason doing all that stuff on stream. We'll do fun stuff on stream. We'll cut out the assembly line works and all that kind of stuff. Paint like individual characters and things like that. That'll be a lot more fun. And then yeah, so we'll just paint like regular characters and stuff like that for Necrons. They're relatively easy anyways, and then I can get all those things all kind of prepped, but we're working on that batch of 70 Necron warriors. It's a lot of warriors. I'm trying to get them all prepped up for selling on eBay. And so it's just that typical grind is to try to finish up and try to get all my Necrons like done and out of the way. I don't want to I'm trying to get rid of like full out armies of stuff. So still got quite a handful of Tyranids to do, and still got more orcs to do to get them gone and out of here as well. And then these guys, these are for my personal self. But who knows? If someone gives me enough, I'll sell these suckers too. But for now, I'm gonna have a 40K army. And then so yesterday I was getting a little, just painting for a bit, and I was like, oh, I'll just break myself for a minute. And then I was building, finished building the ball predator for the blood angels that I'm planning on keeping as well. And then I'm working on a really old Land Raider. It's a very old Land Raider. And that thing's almost done too. So that was nice, trying to get those up. That clears out like a little section out of my shelving up here. I was like, look, I need to build these things, get some space going here. So that old Land Raider, because I think I'm going to make that all for Black Templars, is all the Land Raiders. That'll be 2 Land Raiders and a Rhino. The ball predators are going to the blood angels, and then I might just throw the speeders on there as well. Those are all built and stuff, but that sanguinary guard and everything else should flow pretty well. And then on top of it too, I'm thinking, once these guys are done, I don't know if I should try to finish up trying to get an Age of Sigmar army, get my Age of Sigmar army set and done too, and get like the Night Haunts all completed. Would be really freaking cool too. And then I have an Age of Sigmar army all set, and then maybe we'll work on all those 30K stuff, you know? Didn't get any notifications? Oh, that was a bummer. I started like right on time too. I was like, I am sticking on to the things here. I'm gonna have to take us, actually before I even start, I'm gonna be right back. I know, that's what I was gonna say too, paints. I'm just doing a lurk. I need to go get my laundry as well. I'll be right back. I need to get those things done. Now, got that part all done. Now it looks good. I'll get back in game. All right, sorry about that. Had like right in the middle of everything. I should have had it all done yesterday, but then I was messing around. Messing around. All right, let's get back into we didn't even do that. Just all weapons, huh? Okay. Let's focus on the weapons. So yeah, I guess for previews of next week, they were really late on announcing those, but looks like we got Blood Bowl 3. Like, Twitch sucks. Like, well, I don't think it can be any worse than any other streaming dealio we got. Yeah, with like Blood Bowl Season 3 would be kind of neat. But again, it's another thing I don't have to really worry about. Don't have to waste any more monies. It's been nice. GW's been blessing me with not so appealing things that makes me not need to buy them, which is kind of strange. It's like their marketing campaign ain't really striking a chord with me anymore. Where I'm like, oh my God, guys, I need to have this stuff. So then it's been kind of nice. I haven't had to spend much money. It's actually put me in the black. And if they keep on going this direction of selling really high boxes with not very many miniatures in them, it's gonna prevent me from buying pretty much anything from them. And the other thing I find is kind of weird too is that they're not doing any like hype announcements. Like what's gonna be coming, roadmaps, all those kind of things. They're just kind of like, booey on you guys. So I find that kind of weird too. They literally had the spiel in Essen or whatever for the Golden Demons and no Warhammer announcements. Or pretty much they gave up on those or something. Dang it. Stuck my finger right in this thing. Okay, I got all the silver on there. It looks relatively right. bit of bronze so I can fix these little pieces up here. Okay, now we gotta go into transparent. Oh, nope, we're gonna do copper. Forgot about the copper. Silver Scratch, what's up? Nice job, it's close to my paint scheme. Dark blue, gray, red, the color of the 187 Decor Creed, nice. Yeah, these ones here, these are all, I did all these in the Blood Angel theme. These ones here, we're gonna go in with Death Company. So we're doing a Death Company style on these ones, where it's the red and black. My other ones that we did a couple years ago, these ones are my Blood Angel ones. And then I have the shields, and then it has like the angel on this one. And this one here has the Blood Angel teardrop with the wings and whatnot. And we did these with the black, red and yellow, like the typical Blood Angels. And then these ones here, we're gonna do like Death Company style on these ones. And then we got a big one. So like after we're done with the two armigers here, that will finish up like a true 2,000 points of my army. And then, well, we're gonna work on a big knight as well, so I can have a little bit of variances, because like this is the Canis Rex, but it has like all the other weapon, everything's all magnetized on this dude, so we can hook up whatever we want. But there's this one, and then the other one we're going to be doing the other night. It'll have that Blood Angel theme to it, so we're gonna, or that Death Company theme to it. So we're gonna go to that red to that black, and then we're gonna paint a mural on top of this one, just like we did on this. I have two knights, so I have this one, and then I have a Castellan. And then like that one, this one here has Dante on it. And then the other one has Sanguinius. And then this one, we're gonna put Ashtaroth on the Death Company. So that's the game plan. That's the game plan. So that's why I have these things for doing all the freehand works, because we're gonna just wrap up these armigers, and we just did the shields on these. Shield styles on these ones, and the cauldron and wings, and then the skull and the big X's in the back. I'm gonna sit here and start smashing a little bit of copper. Yeah, they don't look half bad. They look good. Can't wait to actually have like my own personal army again. I haven't had one in a while. Like I've always had an army for every edition, so it was kind of weird that I didn't have one for like almost all a 10th. I sold the Flesh Terror army back in 8th. The Necron army in 9th. And then I have these guys that I'm planning on hopefully keeping, but you never know. If the price is right, I'll let them go. I did on the last ones. They were fun while it lasted. Because I can always paint more. But technically I don't got much more Imperial Knights. I think I have another Castellan. And then I got the Paladin with 4 Armigers left. So I technically don't have enough Knights to do another army, so I might have to hold off on this one until they eventually GW friggin' lays off the fact of giving you less miniatures for more money. Once they can kind of go back down to giving me more miniatures for the proper amount of money. Or they're more of a deal. Which I don't know if that'll ever happen, but I think the golden times of GW boxes are probably of a thing of the past. We'll see how 11th edition does for us and what the 11th edition box is. But then I'm thinking that's still going to be a $300 box when that comes out, especially if your Battle Force boxes are already $250. You got to say like the 10th edition box release was $250, and then your Battle Force boxes were $225. Then now they're $250 for Battle Force boxes. That's a little bit much, and they didn't have that much miniatures in those boxes for that price. They jacked up the prices too much. I'm going way too heavy on with a big brush. Don't know if we'll find out if this is a good or a bad idea here. Get all these little wirings. A wee bit better. Areas that you're not going to see at all. Like anything else really takes copper. Mostly I was just using those for like the reflector plates off the guns, all the wirings here. What's up, Nemo? Worked yesterday, but everything's all good. Back to copper again. Yeah, really good. Been hot and heavy, trying to get the vehicles all built. Just to kind of give myself some room. Need a little bit of space. Almost got this old Land Raider, this real old Land Raider. Got that sucker quite some time ago, and it's not one of the newer updated Land Raiders. I think I said a Rhino. Land Raider, and I was putting that thing together. Goes together real easy. I almost want to say it goes probably together easier than the new Land Raiders. But trying to get that thing, trying to get those things built. I had like a big stack of boxes that needed to be built. It was taking up a lot of shelf space, so I was like, oh, I'll just build those, because I got like Black Templar Land Raiders would be awesome. It'll be like 2 Land Raiders. Probably way too many for them anyways, but we're just gonna go with it. And then, that's all I have to do for copper. Okay, now we gotta go in transparent black next. Nope, missed some copper spaces on his face. Okay. Corn demon machines, nice. That's always nice. Gotta have a little bit of world eaters in your life. I love my world eaters until the codex came out in 9th edition, and then like all my world eaters are non-viable anymore. Can't play them. It sucks. And then also like my corn berserkers, they're outdated. They're like the old 20-something-year-old miniatures, 30-year-old miniatures. And then I painted those like decades ago. So I was like, I'm like, it's time to start nice and fresh. So yeah, that'll be a thing. All right, what did I do with that stinking transparent black now? Ah, there it is. Almost out of it. And the thing is, I don't know if I have a black transparent black. A brand new one. So like I got purples, got green, yellow, got red, got orange, got transparent blue. I just don't think I have a transparent black. I don't think I have transparent black or the brown. I think I used up. It's like decade-old minis, wild in perspective, yes. Like it's so long ago when I was painting miniatures when I was a kid. And then a lot of these things are just so outdated, but it's gonna be nice because when I get to that point, friggin' World Eater miniatures, which that'd be really nice to get myself kind of bound in there. Hey, how's it going? Thoroughly kept getting pulled every which way all weekend. Had a good time, but definitely happy to be home. Or were you guys lurking or something? Or it was just work? Oh, okay. Oh, probably good, nice being at home now. You're just like, finally. Last LARP of the season. Gotcha. Play a healer, potion maker, and part of 3 groups. Plus all the side groups that use my services. Oh my goodness. I'll probably do those in the LARP. Yeah. One thing is, I would have to see if anybody even around here does LARPing. I never really heard anybody ever say that they LARP here where I live. But they're almost just as elusive as freaking D&D players here. I know there are D&D players here, just to try to find ones that would want to do D&D playing with newbies. Like, oh god, newbies. I'd really much enjoy doing one of those. You're sure I can find one? Probably. I'll have to just I might have to kind of look around for one. Now I can drop myself down to a little bit smaller brush so I can hit these other ones. I'm going to number 1 this time. I think the only problem I have is the similar one I have when I do D&D. Oh. I'm extremely preoccupied with progress of leveling up in points, and everyone's trying to get immersed and imagine things. I'll ruin it for others and get frustrated that we aren't killing hobos for points. That's funny. Not killing hobos for points. Oh, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. That's super funny. Yeah, friggin' PK and friggin' Rosie over here. See, after them points, you'll just PK the crap out of you. NPC killer. Should have let them go. I'm like, when has this been a story where we're not allowed to make those kind of decisions? Like the narrative should be able to change if you wanted to kill all the hobos. So if you did that, then say that you were supposed to let them go, and then they were gonna give you something in return. Then you should have been, as like a DM, would be like, all right, you loot the bodies, you get a note of some kind to go to a certain area to pick up the thing that you're supposed to be getting. All right, you know, you just gotta change it would change the narrative, but I don't think that you would sit there and get dock points for doing that. Or get docked with anything because you changed the narrative a bit. That's kind of weird. I thought you'd pretty much get away with anything on D&D. As long as you have the good dice rolls and you can do things, and I think you can change the narrative anytime you want. At least that's what I always thought D&D was. That's kind of silly. I found that silly. What's up, Cedrex? How you doing? I find that silly. Then it'd have been more like, then you shouldn't have had the hobos raid our camp. Storyteller DM. That's what I was thinking, that normally your DM is like player driven, right? So you have a player driven narrative. So things can change. Like I thought that's what D&D was a player driven narrative. Like a DM has a relative story, like key points throughout the storytelling in the DM for the Dungeon Master, right? But if you decide that you want to go this direction, you just got to make sure that you can make that alternative source to get back to like your key areas in the story, but you can move it wherever you want to move. Approach it up. How you approach is up to you. There are consequences, good or bad, to most decision. It is for me. Yeah, but I'm like, to let somebody tell you that you should have let them go instead of, you know, destroying them. It wouldn't have mattered. It should have been derivative, you know, it should be driven by, you know, the players and their narrative. So if you wanted to do that, then maybe there was a note that was in there and it got destroyed that would have got you to a place where it would have gained you, I don't know, some key items or whatever, but now you lost it forever. So time to move on to the next one. Maybe those kind of decisions, but not ones where you like, you should have let them go. I'm gonna punish you for that. You know. And they rated us, and we had to fight them. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I see it. The story is still doing his shenanigans in the background. Party decides what to do though. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. And maybe that is why. And then Dragoon comes in. Why did you not set up a watch? This would have never happened to begin with. Was booked by a friend to run a game all weekend for them. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds awesome, Tamon. At the same time, I really want a good gaming session. At the same time, I really want to do a good gaming session. Yeah, decisions there. After the movie is done, you'll be working on it. Nice. Almost. Perfect. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm missing anything. Oh, yeah, we are. This one. bit of bronze. Bunch of stuff down here that's irregular colors here. Okay. Now we just need to do some eyeballs. Just gonna need a little black, whatever I did with it. There it is. Give that a minute to dry. This thing's almost ready, guys. I got a couple more weapons though that we got to play around with. These are the ones that go on top of the armor girders, so we got to finish these two. Then the whole thing can sit here and get soaked in a wash, get this thing ready, and then we'll start working on the big night. And we got lots of time. Lots and lots of time. Now I said, oh shoot, yeah, I need to get on top of that. Slacking, that's what I'm doing. We need to get those, we gotta get the night horns going for you. I have them on my to-do list. I have my to-do list. Where do I have? That's over. Okay. That part's done. I'm pretty sure I got two knights all. I got two armor girders kind of set and ready to go. They're ready for a wash now. Okay, we're just gonna get the two little guns here. Let's get these guys all done and then get these guys actually washed, and then we'll work on the big night. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go and take a leak real quick. right. Let's pop these two guys, get these dudes done, get these things washed. I'm excited. Exciting. How did I do the other ones? Yeah, okay. I was correct in what I was planning on doing. On. Get back into some silver. Do this other one. This one should be relatively dry. this one. Oh, I forgot. We're gonna have to do some dry brush on the silver though. I forgot about that. That one's easy though. We all get busy. Yeah, I know. It's my. I'll get on top of it. I think like the reason why I feel like I'm just so stupid busy of late, and I think it's because the wife works so late almost every night, so I have to make sure I got all dinners, everything. Like everything has to get done. Because it does feel like, I'm like, why am I not having any time to do things? Like, before I had a little bit more free time. And then it's just like, I don't have like freaking none. I think that's the reason. My wife's just been having like just every week just working lates. 'Cause even on the streams, you know, she'd normally come in, start chit-chatting with you guys and stuff like that. Like, she's just been working nothing but nights for a while now. She hasn't said hi to any of you guys in like weeks. She's just been doing all these late night shifts. And then I've just been like super busy. Like I had to like get home, scrounge around, make sure I get like dinner and everything all set up before I stream. So most of the time I'm eating already. Perfect. All right, we got a whole set of weapons. Now the next is to grab this, and we need a bright silver. Perfect. That's no good. We gotta drop an agitator or something in here. Drop one of those in there. It's an old P3 bottle. Pretty much got through all my scale, most of my scale 75 metallics. Most of my metallics for scale 75 are gone. I got like decayed metal and some golds. I don't think I have much silvers left. I think all my silvers are gone. Using a vortex mixer, it doesn't look like I'm getting anything going here. I guess I got it mixed up pretty good. So we're using Quicksilver from P3 here. I just need something that's bright and I can do this, and using up all my P3 paints. I've been working really hard at getting rid of those too. Pretty much almost done with all these shenanigans. dry brushing very well. Try this one. I might need more. Figured that it'd be bright enough. You sucker. Interesting. My other armigers, those weapons, I didn't have to magnetize them because they fit kind of tight around the entrance of this one, so I normally don't magnetize them, but because you can either have a multi-melta or a heavy stubber or something like that that goes on them. Like I said, we are right in the cusp of finishing two armigers, so that's freaking awesome. Yeah, I got an agitator ball in that paint. I threw one in there because I'm like, that stuff is thick. I needed some serious mixing. And lo and behold, where's my stuff? Okay. There's that. That one's good. I think just a once over, but these things are, I believe, ready for a wash. Well, let's start going and toning these suckers down. Then I need the solvent. I'm going to be using Mr. Weather Coloring. And a big giant brush. It's my oil brush, as you can tell. Piece of cake. Piece of crumb cake. Oh, even now I can't remember what that was off of. It's a piece of cake. It's a piece of crumb cake. Ginger beef, what's up? It's been a while, yeah, it has. Definitely been some time. How you been? That one's toned down. Next one. So now you can see, like, wash does pull it down. Oh, you're doing great. Looks busy, famous, kicking ass. Daughter just turned 18. Life's good. There you go. That's awesome. No, this is an oil wash from Mr. Hobby. Mr. Hobby oil wash. Those are nice. They're my favorites. Looks like I got everything there. Super fast. Then you got lots of time to play around with this because it takes a bit for it to dry. Decided how I'm gonna build my paint rack. Nice. It's always nice having a good paint rack. I need some sponges. Need a whole brick of makeup sponges. Let's take these two little random ones. I'm gonna have to order some more makeup sponges. Okay, I'm gonna take this one because this was the first one we did. A little light wipe up job. Just trying to wipe up most of the excess that's kind of just pooling up in certain spots, but I'm just gonna kind of leave the rest as it be. One. That was not too bad. And that's after a wash. Now it's not so shiny anymore, right? Kind of dulled it up a little bit. Let it do its thing. Same thing with this one. I'm gonna start wiping. There's like a big difference in the wash. What we got here. Just brighten up some areas. And it's normally just mostly I'm just trying to pick up most of the pooling. So I don't mind this being a little bit more grim darkish kind of colors. A little dirtier, grittier. Right under the pits. Perfect. And there's the second one. Mr. Hobby, you say? Yes. I'd make your own. Yeah, you can do that as well with oil washes and thinners. You can make your own wash. That is very true. Whatever they mixed in this stuff for the Mr. Hobby colors, it dries faster than your normal oil wash, but it is an oil base. It does take a little longer to dry, but it does dry faster than your oil, your homemade oils, because then sometimes that oil paint's still a little on that soft side when you're touching it. But yes, you can do it that way as well. Nothing wrong with that at all. Cool. Now I can literally put these two guys off to dry, and technically with these two dudes finished up 2,000 point army of probably, yeah, 2,000 points of knights, because I'll put those two with my knights that we've already done in the past. Oh, thinner doesn't paint your melee either. If you use oil thinner, where's the? I have it somewhere around here. You can do that too. Spirits work as well. Spirits are thinner. Because I do, I have miniatures with oil paints, and I just use a thinner. You can use mineral spirits as well. Either one. So yeah, so these are my other armigers that we did. So we did these in the regular Blood Angel themes, right? And then those other two are going to be my Death Company themes. No. It's an oil paint thinner. Where the hell did I do my oil paint stuff? Some odorless. Where did I put that sucker? Oh, I'm not sure where the hell I did with it. It's here. Give me a second. Maybe it's in this thing. This is where all my oil paints are anyways, or in this case. So I'm assuming it's got to be in here. Yeah. So I normally I just use odorless paint thinner so it doesn't stink. And then I needed to get more mineral spirits. I don't have any. But yeah, that's what I was, mostly what I use when I do oil paints on miniatures is that. which I need to order some more of that, and some odorless mineral spirits too. Same thing. Because isopropyl, that's an alcohol base. I don't know what the hell those thinners are, but it's nice to get something that's odorless anyway, so it doesn't stink. All right, we're gonna be working on this. The thing that you guys have been waiting for. Now I just need some referrals. Ginger beef coming in with that sub. Like no more ads. Gotcha. Death comes Blood Angel, Astrath. Oh, which one was I gonna use? Now I can't remember. Use this one? That one's cool too, but decisions now. This thing, I'm just looking at a referral. I'm just referring to some art. Kind of like this one more than any of them. That one is somewhat my favorite there. Let's test this one out. Oh, I still like that one better. Not sure if that's actually gonna fit right. It'd be too small. Not with the wings separated the way they are. You might have to go this direction. Leave a lurk, all right. Try that, poggers into there. Yeah. Looking up oil paints. So you look up only artist grade oil colors. Penguins are finer and higher quality. That is true too. I don't like this one. I need to go. I still like this one. This one's my favorite. I'm gonna have to go that direction. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna go take a leak, and I need to get some peanut butter on bread for lunch or something, and I'll be right back. All right. back. All right. Almost ready. I needed some quick luncheons. Yeah, peanut butter and honey sandwiches. I need something. I like a lot of peanut butter. Yeah, it's just Blood Bowl, right? Yeah, it's the new season. Which is cool, because I do like Blood Bowl. I like playing Blood Bowl and everything. But I got enough teams and everything, so I don't really need any more. I like the Corn guys, the Necromantic Horror team. I feel like I have a third one. Oh, and I got the Vampire guys. Well, the great thing is I haven't really spent much of anything. I mean, I did get the Combat Patrol box of the Assault Terminators. I mean, Battle Force box, I mean. So I did get the Battle Force box of them. I don't need any more Ultra Bro anything. No Melanius Calgar. No anything. So I was like, I was good with that. And then I don't have to, I'm not going to worry about Christmas boxes. I'm not getting any of them. Even though that the Dank box would be probably my favorite box. Well, I guess if you're a Tau player, the Tau box. But all the other ones I have no interest in. I have enough DKOK. I mean, I probably could use more DKOK, but they need to come out with more stuff. Not really. I mean, I like the Dank box, though. That would be the Gloomspike Gits. They were all trolls. With like 2 big trolls, and you got cave trolls, and then you got the other trolls. It's like a box of trolls. They look so cool. That'd be like the only box that I care for. And then the Soul Blight Bleep Blob came with like the brand new dragon. But the thing that turned me off is that it came with 2 sets of Blood Knights, and I'm like, I don't need any more. I got like 40 Blood Knights. I don't need any more Blood Knights. So most of the problem I have is that I have too many of all the other stuff. That was that. I felt like there was 2 other ones. I can't remember. Oh, and the rats. So you got the Skaven. This is okay. The Soulblight Bleeplops. And I got so many Fell Bats and Blood Knights. But the dragon's cool. Like, you get the brand new dragon. The zombie dragon. That thing's awesome. And then you get the Dank box. The Dank box is awesome. That's like the best. So, yeah. So this one here, you get the Skaven. Like I said, I just don't think like it's I don't think they're good enough boxes for the price tag. I mean, you gotta say these things are $2.50 a box. And then you literally get 2 sets of Blood Knights in this one, and a set of Fell Bats, and then you get the Zombie Dragon. And this is the only one that I think that might be a good deal, because you get 2 of the big giant trolls, the 3 cave trolls, and then you get the 6 of the whatever the hell these trolls are. They're like all trolls. And then like this one looks like really nice. And then you get Sivonith, and then it's just a bunch of druids and stuff like that. Yeah, it is such a cool box. But again, I really don't need it. And then that will start me a whole nother army. Even though that Gloomspite Gitz would be a great army, I would have to get rid of some of my Age of Sigmar stuff. Like, that has to happen. I gotta get rid of some of my Age of Sigmar stuff before I'd ever be able to do this. I mean, I have Night Haunts, Soulblight Gravelords, and a ton of them. Got a bunch of Stormcast Eternals, which I don't care to have. The Rats. Slaves to Darkness. Even though that this would be a cool box to have. But yeah, that was it. And then this one here, I wasn't really too fond of this either. Get Fulgrim with only 2 units of stuff. Chthonian Prospects for the Leagues of Votann. So I could get these 2 main characters. Just not 100% sold on them. And the Tyranids, just the 6 monsters. And then the Tau, probably the best of the box there. The XV-88, another Riptide, Farsight, and then 3 Battlesuit Crisis Battlesuits. This one's not bad either. I just hate when they give me half a box of stuff. That's like the only thing that I have problems with these things. Like, stop giving me a half a box of them. So you get 5 Hellblasters and then 5 of the veteran whatever guys. Sterngar Vets. I think that's what they are. Sterngar Vets, you get half, so you get 5 out of a box and 5 out of those. And then you get the Honor Guard. I think that's what that honorary thing is. And then you get the 2 Dreads, which the 2 Dreads are nice. Yeah, it's like give me 10 Hellblasters or give me 10 of the Sternguard Vets. Like, because you don't normally play with them as 5s, you play with them as 10, well, I guess. But like, this is a cool box too. Getting the Havocs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, yeah, you get 10 Legionnaires, a Rhino. You get Lord D, 2 Obliterators, and the Venom Crawler. It's a nice box. But still, I just don't think 250's for it. And then the Siege of the DKOK, like, this is great, but if you got the 2 army boxes, like the start player boxes, if you got 2 of those, you have pretty much all of these. Except for these guys in the back. And those would be your, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 10. You get 10 of the regular DKOK guys. But if you literally got to start collecting, oh, you get another 10 too, so there's 20. Then you get
get the command people here. You get that if you got the one with the codex in it. And then you get these two things that were in that codex box, and you get the engineers, and then these 5, and then those 2 things there. So in my opinion, those freaking, and then you had brand new codexes too that came with them. And then that box was $220 compared to the $250 you're going to be spending on these. I just don't see the price figure dollars. Less miniatures for more money. Just not feeling it. And then the other thing is I have so many of them, there's no reason for me to get anymore. And like, I don't need anything for Blood Bowl either. It doesn't have any of the Death Riders in there. If they had the horses, I'd be all over that box. Because I think I need more horses. But yeah, again, how long is it going to take me before I can even get to them? I mean, we're going to finally get my Knight Army finally done. It's been in the making for 2 years. 2 years. I'll be right back. I need to clean myself up all sticky. Alright, I feel much better. Much better. I got something in there. I know, I'm like super excited too. I'm like so excited. I'm just trying not the rush. Trying not to rush it. Alright. Still haven't really decided on a... Oh yeah, I did decide on a picture. I'm gonna do that one. Okay. Fun times, fun times, fun times. All right. Big thing here is that I gotta try to get it Astrat to fit in here. Gotta get Astrat to fit, because the thing is, all the pictures that they have of Astrat, his wings are just so long that I don't have a big enough canvas without making him itty bitty. But I figured it'll probably be all right though. You gotta say I got 2 of these things. So I do got 2 shoulders that I could extend the wings onto that. But the thing is I got the trims that kind of interfere with that. So we gotta try to get him to fit on there completely. So technically, well, what we can do, because I think like his wings are gonna go like way up here. So we got like wings like that drop down. And then like all of this is all wings. And then his axe starts like right here. Well, it goes like that down here. Just gonna see. I'm trying to get a little quite visual on this. This is just technically water. This is all just water. Like that. And it goes up, and then his head. So the wings down here comes down. Then his head's like right here in a hard spot. So his head needs to go like right here. This, and then his other wing goes all the way up, cuts down here, chop, chop, chop. Up. This is his pauldron body right here. His main body. we need to shift it down. So actually, when we go up here, when we come down, we're gonna put his head right here. If we do that, then that's his body right here. And then you got his legs that go like this, down here, and then his other partial leg goes here. And then the wing goes up here and drops down. Okay, I think we got a visual on that. Let's see here. You guys, people weren't happy about the Far Side box because you got 8 suit warriors in squad a box. 8 warriors in a squad, and box got only 5, I guess. For the Far Side, you get 6 in that box, right? So you get Far Side, Riptide, XV88, and then you get 3 Crisis battle suits. So you get 6 bots in that one. And then the last Christmas box, you only got 4. So you got Riptide, XV88, the Cold Star, and then the Ghost Keel. So last Christmas box, you only got 4 of them. And then this Christmas box, you get 6. Went up by 2. But I still think maybe that box probably the best. But still, you gotta think the 250. I'm surprised I haven't read the article yet from oh, who am I thinking of? Spiky Bits on the breakdown on those boxes. I'm pretty sure that you would have those done already. So the big thing here is I want to make sure that Ashtaraz's head is right here. Other than that, so long as Ashtaraz's body, his head's here, right? Then it goes into his like big cauldron, his pauldrons. Comes out like something like that. And then he has like his body and his hands and stuff. Goes like this. So pretty much we're taking up all this. There's a pauldron, so then his arms come out here with the axe. I think the axe goes like this or something like that. Looks like his axe. Somewhere around that. And you still got arm, hands, the rest of the pauldron. Comes up like that. This goes down here. And that's his body. Yeah, it just kind of depends. Like, it really does depend. So that's his head. Go like this.
Whoop, dipped in the wrong brush here. Oh, goes like that. Some of his wings down here too. Something of that sorts. And then that still will be like his other hand. It's part of his arm. This big giant pauldron that he has for something of that sorts. Keeps it relatively close to his body. Enough of his body. So you got the pauldron right here, right? And then his booty's like right here. And we got this for his leg. Something like that. Comes down. Big fat kneecap. The other part of his leg. Foot like that. The other one kind of looks like that as well. And these are coming in the back. Take more. It'll be fine to take more. Something like that. I know a lot of this probably doesn't make any relative sense to any of you guys, is that I'm just kind of silhouetting where my character is going to fit. Then we just paint him in there. All right? And then his other one. This. This year we get cold, yeah. That's what it feels like. Trying to get it to come down. Like that. Something like that. That's how Ash Rat's gonna fit on here. Okay. Okay. This is what we got because we backlash female custodians. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna answer a phone. Okay, sorry about that. You know, phone calls up the wazoo, I tell you. Phone calls. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, one big and four littles. Yeah, they had one big knight and four armigers. The guy's still complain every time someone talks to her. That's funny. And the sisters box that look good. Yeah, that one had the two rhinos, a bunch of Zeraphim in that box. I think there was two sister Battle Force boxes. One was a Christmas box and one was like when they released the 10th edition one. They can't go wrong with sisters. Chapter Master Manager, yeah. More I think about it, I probably should have gone sisters, not Eldar. But I can always do sisters for 11. Well, you can do sisters for 12th or something. Well, maybe for 11th. I mean, you've been pumping through armies pretty fast. So I think you'll be all right. Whatever you plan on doing. Okay, so I need some like different reds or purples, I guess. I guess we'll shoot with purples. I'm actually going to be using scale 75 because they're just readily available right here, and I'm just going to, I got to use them up anyways. So I'm going to actually start with the purple for my dark because Ashtrath has a bunch of red armor. And we got to make sure that this stuff is going to work properly. Like I'll get through 10th with Eldar, I hope. And the various Marines. Yeah, because now you got Ultra Bros and Blood Angels. And then you got Eldar. Got anything else that you were gonna plan on rolling with? It's just those three, right? Oh, you got Dark Angels too, I forgot about them. Yeah, you got three. So you got Dark Angels, Blood Angels, Ultra Bros, and now Eldar. Gotcha. But when you start getting in the Marines and stuff, they're all relatively the same. Relatively. Not exactly, but pretty dang close. Yeah, they're so similar in so many ways. You don't have to really do much change to them. Chest. And he has this crazy pack of abs. To the side of his body. That's a big cauldron. Just goes this way. There's a big giant belt that comes across. big giant belt, and then it goes into his grind belt. I'm finding Marines to be boring. Yeah, a little vanilla. Bunch of dudes with daddy issues. Talk about weird. Yeah. And they are, and that's why we love them. Exactly. There. And big monster thighs. And monster calves. Something like that. Now I need some browns. We need to get into something here. Oh, what we're gonna do? We'll use the Flame On Miniatures golds. It just takes time because most of the time it's the Marines that pretty much get always new models all the time. So, I mean, they have to always make sure, they got to make sure that every 3 years there are like new miniatures for Space Bros. So Space Bros have this like a limited amount of Marines like always coming out every 3 years. Well, there's just a couple new units or whatever the case is, they always come up with new units for Space Bros. And then everybody else gets like characters and stuff like that because they have to sit there and do such a huge development on getting more Marines all the time. And then whoever they decide to refresh with the Marines. So normally, like, that's the big one when you have a new edition. So in 3 years, they give you 2 factions. One faction always is the Space Bros getting new stuff. And then the other faction that gets like refreshed and some new miniatures for them is pretty much every edition that happens now. Seems like they did that since 7th. So like 7th with all the 1,000 Suns refresh. 8th, Death Guard refresh. And 9th was the Necrons. 10th was the Tyranids. Then we're thinking that the 11th is going to be Orcs. So they're going to get some more refreshes. They already refreshed quite a bit of stuff and brought a bunch of new units for Orcs. Same thing with Necrons and Tyranids. You know, they refreshed them all and got new ones. So if they do the Orcs, then I can give a refresh on what they're trying to do and maybe getting rid of some of the old stuff of Orcs. Like the old school boys that have been around for like 40 years. Like, I don't think you need those boys anymore. I think they've been nicely, like, they've been really nice on the Orcs just to slowly, like, fade them out of existence. Yeah, and then pretty much everything else, I got some refreshes in between the editions. Like, I thought like 8th edition was pretty impressive because that's when they dropped like end of 8th. You know, they gave you all that crazy amount of like the sisters and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it was a lot of refresh miniatures and bringing sisters back. And then everything else got kind of like a 0.5 of model refreshes, like Black Templars, Blood Angels got some refreshes. Just to pull things out of old miniatures, and then like Black Templars, and then now they did like a real soft opening for Space Wolves. So probably thinking more on the Space Wolves and 11th edition for sure. I started refreshing those guys up pretty heavy. It was just very light. And then with GW not really giving any kind of announcements anymore, we really don't know exactly what's going to be happening. That's the one where I thought was like pretty crazy. I mean, he literally had Spiel at Essen with the Golden Demons, and we had like no announcements like at all. Like they haven't really been talking. Like I thought Warhammer Day they were gonna do something. That was yesterday. I think the 25th is Warhammer Day, and then nothing for nothing for Nova, nothing for Las Vegas Open. And then nothing for this one too at Spiel. I thought there'd be something there. You need to rebase all the Tyranids. Yeah, if you had old ones, were they all on like the 28s? You gotta get them up into the 32s. I don't think they'll change again. They already did that full refresh. I don't think they're going to change the sizes. I think they're trying to make all the miniatures from 28mm bases up to 32s. Yeah, I don't think you're going to have to worry about changes. I don't think they're going to make them any bigger than that. Because they make them any bigger, then Battle Force boxes are going to have 2 units on 40mm bases, and they're going to charge you $250 for them. So hopefully they don't. I agree with you, but I don't think they're going to. I think that's going to be the proper size from here on out. Ashtrath is actually more difficult than I thought he was going to be. Base changes, not mini changes. They started making anatomically correct Marines only like 5-6 years ago. Yeah, that's true. Base and the minis. Then they mess with all your hard work. Either rebase my Gaunts from 10th and Warriors from 9th. Yes. And then like it's the same thing like my Blood Angels, because you know they got like the new Sanguinary Guard, and then they went up to being like, I think they're 40 millimeter bases. So I was just like, holy smokes. I think that my old ones were 32s. I think. So I'm gonna just glue the 32s from my old Blood Angel Sanguinary Guard, and then I'm just gonna glue them directly onto 40 millimeter bases. It'll raise them up a little bit higher because they're not so, because they are smaller than the regular Sanguinary, and then do it that way. Yeah, they're a Dark Angels army. Oh yeah, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. I found a place that makes base things that just fit over the pre-existing base and increase the size base without needing to increase the height too bad. Ah, okay, that works. Yeah, like some miniatures it's all right to kind of raise them because I needed to do that with my Sanguinary Guard. They need to be a little bit taller too. Okay. Working on it, guys. We're getting there. Does this quite often. Pricier than just bases. Yeah, and then the hard part is getting those stinking models off of your base. Without breaking them, etc. You know, it's like there's a lot of things that can happen. It's like either that or you take the base and then just run a belt sander and just sit there and just melt this plastic all the way to the top here and then glue them right on top of the bigger base. Like it's almost a partial topper. And then you can like texture paste around the bigger side and then put more crap on it. But you could just freaking just take a belt sander and just whoop and just shrink them down with the miniature on there. Where you just have just the pog part of it and then get rid of all of this and then just glue it right on top of the other one. Forget balanced data sheets, I just want base size stability. Well, they really haven't done much change to anything that they did. next one is right up by his knee, so. All right, we're slowly getting through this mess. Okay, now let's go to some deep red. See what we get going here. have to make the legs a little bit bigger. It looks like he has like too small of legs. That's fine. And his body's so massive. You need to be able to. A single thing working yet? Not a single one, huh? Not a single thing, huh? Got a guy with an old school avatar of Kane in the game. Damn thing was so small, went to shoot it and it was all, you can't see it. It's all on the model, it's now 3 inches taller. And I would be able to see a guy was basically playing old one for advantages. Ah, gotcha. Battle Brothers and early in his journey, the unique suit of armor for his giant frame, composed of parts cannibalized from damaged suit of Terminator armor. Guess who it is? Oh, they pieced them together with old Terminator armor? Who is that? Oh no, I give. Who is it, Nemo? Bigger brush. This is taking like 100 years. So far, I kind of like how the layout is on them. So now I was just trying to get them all filled in and accordingly.
all his wings in play too. That works. Voss, who was ordered to stop excessive weight training because his muscles grew so large they required constant, frequent adjustments to his power armor. That's funny. He is the Chris Hemsworth of the Marvel series here. Where he got too big for his uniform. And they won't make adjustments to the uniform, so he had to slim down to fit in his uniform. In his Thor outfit. Is the head shorter? Still really pointed, huh? Oh, rounds out a little bit. Okay. Well, this here offered an old metal Eldar army, but then found out a lot of stuff was too small and it would be considered modeling for advantage. It's not a Mark X, it's not a Mark 10, it's a Mark Type. No pain, no gain. All right.
Okay. Good old Ashtrath. This ridiculousness. You're here, sucker. Where are you? Or is it that I'm blind and cannot see it? Oh, there's somewhere around here. There you are. There you're somewhere. It's coming around. Always looks like a pile of hot garbage at first, and then it'll start making form and making somewhat sense here in a minute. Just trying to get the silhouette and everywhere where I want, and make sure that I can actually fit it all in one spot, one area. Little tiny little head. Tiny little head. Well, ooh, I don't know. Not very good there. Got a lot of medium in there. Which one is brighter? Oh no. not do that. Let's not drop open containers on the floor. The last two steps usually makes 90% of the difference. Yes, about right. That is about right. freaking take a leak again. This dude has gold for days. Son of a gun. Okay. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's coming there. It's coming along. It's a pain in the ass. I forgot how bad Astrath is. He has a whole bunch of gold lacing nonsense all over him. I'm getting all uncomfortable again. All right. goodness. I'm gonna fix this issue I got. The arm to the side of his torso. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Oh, too heavy on that, my word. Hey Remnants, how's it going? You're like, I am on both. I am on both. Yeah, it works. Remnants is me and Nifty is Remnants. Space Nifty was a way better streamer name than Remnants. so much stuff all the time, I'm telling you. Sucks because this little part right here is messing things up. So we're gonna try the best that we can to make everything look proper because I have this line. I thought that his head would fit a little bit better in there, but of course. That would be a lot of fun. I'd be down for stuff like that. A pirate Ren Fair? That sounds awesome. That sounds like super awesome. Yeah, absolutely. That sounds like an awesome Ren Fair to go to. Alright, now I just gotta make everything else work alright. And I guess we'll be in that progress with this extremely detailed piece. Ridiculous. It's always hot down in Texas. It's always hot down there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I bet. I bet it is a lot of fun. That is super fun. Now the next hard thing is to get all the gold to look relatively decent before we have to go through and start tracing everything with tracing everything with black. My music stopped. Always something. The wash comes last like always, yep. I'll get face and hair, one wash now, it's too bright. Oh, my face? Oh, well, I still got a lot more to go.
How much the green is muted on your towel? Yeah, it does mute it down quite a bit, huh? It needs to come back in stock. That's the big one right there. We need something. Like, we need something. So the next one is like what antifreeze has, is get that villainy inks. And then that should work just as good. Or like you make your own oil washes too, but we got that hard deck and see 980 Christian murals. To an extent. We still got a lot of brightening up to do though. So it's not just his face, all the rest of it's coming around. I worked on the face. We'll get back to the face. But we still got a lot of work to do here. Ooh, I gotta go take a leak real quick before we can get any further. I don't know why. I got the kidney the size of a golf ball for some reason today. fucked up part is that we're getting there. And then, see, now my nights are all dried up. Pretty solid. So the armigers are looking pretty good. Waiting for the Elric bases to come in from Elric Hobbies. They'll be here relatively soon. These bad boys are ready for a varnish coat, and then they can almost join the rest of my... Well, I guess I don't have to do varnish coats until I get the other bases for them, but... Yeah, Mechanicus would love it. Think after my stream tonight, making dinner, and I think I'm gonna watch Terrifier 3. I need to push this up. This piece here needs to go up higher. That right there needs to be up here. And that would make a little bit more sense. My primitive, my flesh is boss. far future, we still use weak metals. Goes backwards, but Bacillus crawl never stops. Well, yeah, they go backwards, but Call has to go around to steal Necron stuff to make things work properly. The big one is that how great and awesome looking all the vehicles, like vehicles, armor, and weapons were in 30K. And it's crazy how it like did go backwards in the 41st millennia. Like the 40K stuff just looks so, I don't know. They look like they're not advanced weapons. It's like they went back to like old school weapons again compared to what they had back in 30K. Like the bolters never really changed, but then like the Volkite weapons are all kind of gone, and they have like the last cannons that still kept going throughout the millennia, but it's just weird that like all their weapons and everything else just looks so much, I don't know, more primitive than it did in 30K. Like 30K, their weapons and stuff look a lot cooler. Their tanks were cooler, like all their vehicles were really neat in 30K, and then like everything's kind of like super basic and crappy now. Like the Land Raiders in 30K looked a lot cooler aesthetically than it does in 40K. Same with the Rhinos, and then you had like Spartans and all these other cool vehicles and stuff. And then now it's like 40K, it's like all you guys is like Rhinos and those. And then you got the floater ones now, which is about time that they actually started having them floating, you know? Like now it's like the 40K things. Now once they start floating like the Impulsors and Retributor Pulsars and the Gladiator and stuff, like now they're like floating. Like I thought like everything should be like flying by the 41st millennia, you know? They should all look kind of like, you know, speeders. Like we shouldn't have like any tracks in 10 millennias. You know, it's like from 30K to 40K. It seemed like you would, yeah, I don't know, things would be floating more.
Are there any production of Terminator armor? Well, just the Terminator armors that they make now. It's just the regular old, whatever their Terminators of the 40K stuff. But like in the 30K, they had multiple different kind of Terminators. They had like the cataphractic Terminators, and then like the Saturnine Terminators, and then they got like what's that? Is it the Jagged type Terminator or something like that? They had like different kind of Terminator armors too in the 30K. And in 40K, they only have just one. Just like they have like all your suits, like all your suits are just Mark 10s. They do have some like grab armor in some of them, and then the Terminator armor is exactly the same. Oh, they just salvage everything? I can see them doing that too. Scrapping pieces of Terminator armor together. Like it's like some lost technology or something of how to make Terminators. Power Armor's 30K technology. Yeah, like that's where they came with all the different kind of Mark suits. But then they made the Primaris suits and made them Mark 10s, and then the Terminators are all veterans. So once you have X amount of time, you become a vet, and then if you're a veteran, you get Terminator armor and stuff. Like it's like meant for like a special amount of people. Like not everybody gets to have Terminator armor. Not as much as it used to be back then. Back in the day, they had like tons and tons of like cataphractics and all these other kind of Terminator armors. And now you're just down to just the one. It's just really weird. Seemed like in the 41st millennia, you'd be a little bit better than that. You know, when Horus came to Terra, he didn't really completely destroy everything. You know, he got killed and stuff by the Emperor himself, and the Emperor goes in stasis, but it just seems like everything just kind of degrades after that. Like again, praise Call. Yeah, but the thing about Call though is that, you know, because he's been around for a long time. But it is weird that where did all that technology just disappear to? Like, I know that there's a vault, that Vulcan on Terra. There's a vault there. They didn't destroy it. And it has all of Vulcan's weapons and stuff like that. So I honestly really don't know why over the years weapons and armor kind of downgraded. But these weapons weren't even something that 30K people knew about. That Vulcan made all these cool ass weapons. So I don't know. All in all, is I'm thinking and honestly, to think about it, I bet they all got destroyed because of Rabute Gilliman and his nonsense. Yeah, and then the custodians won't let anybody in the workshop. But still in the workshop, even the 30K cats didn't know about that. And I wonder if it had something to do with Rabute Gilliman's codex and getting all the weapons destroyed. Because he's all about that like equality, that no one's more powerful than the other one. I wonder if he has something to do with it. Because there's gotta be something that makes some sort of sense that Why in the heck did all their weaponry just kind of degrade so badly? Because, you know, like, you can't have like 30,000, you know, unit armies anymore after Rebute Gilliam and after the fall of Horus. So I wonder if he did something too about everybody have to probably be on equal battlegrounds and stuff like that, so everybody has like the same kind of weapons. Keeping the ones and then getting rid of most. Everybody had to have something to do with it. So they never had the same kind of problem like they did with Horus and stuff, so. But even on that top of there, anyone Rebute Gilliman passing the Codex, having that pass where you can only have like 10,000 or something like that, like 1,000 man armies or whatever, or you can only have like 10,000 per chapter or something of that sorts. I mean, when he did that, he really put all the Space Bros at a horrible disadvantage of anybody that tries to invade them. Because then when you want like the Beast of Rise, I think it's the Beast of Rise series, and then, you know, the orcs came back, and they just straight out friggin' destroyed like all the Imperial fists. Like, just made them extinct. It's just because they have such weak units now. Very much, and he woke up and goes to depression, starts laying in bed with a bunch of Jakari broads. That's how badly he screwed up his Astartes. Yeah, and then they're at, yeah, you can't, nothing really hardly works. The Emperor's barely keeping that together. I know you can send more people, but a lot of times the chapters don't normally get along that well. And they're so strict of like, this is my area and leave my area alone. And they have a hard time reaching out for help too, because it seems like it's like dishonoring their chapters and stuff. There's like a multitude of things of what they've done to themselves now. Yeah, galactic level HR policy. It was like a huge one, and I felt like that was probably why the Space Marines, the Space Bros have been struggling for like 10,000 years. Like, it's just crazy how you go from 30K when everybody had like literally like 100,000 strong armies, and then they literally be just decimated down to like 1,000 army groups, units and stuff. Like, you can't have any more than 30,000, or you can't have any more than 10,000 in a chapter or something. It's crazy. And Chaos Marines have little respect for Royalists. I mean, I'm a Chaos player, and I love the Chaos Space Marines, and they don't have any limits. But then the one thing that they were doing was like something that like Abaddon, the Despoiler, was trying to get everybody to unite under the Black Legion, which that doesn't work either. They did get quite a bit of them because he did all those crusades, changing all the Sons of Horus, the Black Legion, and then all the other fallen chapters to bring them all in under the Black Legion. But still having your separate legions anyways. So, but at least they don't have anything about, you know, how many
unit, how many soldiers you can have per legion and stuff. And then it was like to the point where like even on like wasn't it like during the Crusades, like where the Black Legion kept going back to Terra to beat them up, and then didn't Space Marines have to like partner up with a Xenos army to beat them all back? Like that's not like how weak Space Bros are now. Like before, Space Bros never had to have help from anybody. Like their own chapter should be able to hold off a whole sector part of the galaxy. And then now it's just like they're like partnering up with like Eldar and stuff like that to battle the Chaos people back. It's pretty sad on Space Marines now in the 31st millennia because they're so stuck because of that stupid codex that Rabute Gilliman freaking implemented 10,000 years ago. And then he's so wounded that he freaking gets put into a stasis bubble for 10,000 years, and that, because of that codex, can like almost like demolishes all of the Space Bros. Like it is pretty bad. Like the only ones that are kind of like prosperous and like doing extremely well are the Black Templars, because they're the only ones that give Rabute Gilliman the finger. And then they were carrying on for thousands of years until, was it Sigismund? Is it Sigismund? And then Sigismund gets killed, but they have like a huge army. Like they got mass amount of army. Like they got a lot of bodies for Black Templars. Like I almost want to say Black Templars is almost at the prime of 30K. I think they have like a 30,000 unit strong, like that kind of stuff. Iron Warriors in the Iforge, the Sickness, Machinery and History. Yeah, purging takes teamwork. It's just fighting back chaos. Yeah, and then like Black Templars are the Imperial Fist successors, and they are, but Imperial Fists are pretty much got eradicated during the Beast Arise. And then that was still, though, the Black Legion were on a crusade of their own, destroying as they move, but they kept on growing their armies really big. But I still think that they all do, even the ones that have supplement armies, like if you're talking about like Blood Angels, Space Wolves, and all the rest of them, they're all subjugated to the core of Rabute Gilliman's codex. They got decimated by 1,000 suns. Yes, mostly anybody that had a really big, huge army all got decimated down to nothing. The only one that pretty much has anything is Black Templars. And Black Templars, they're a successor chapter of Imperial Fist, but do not follow the Codex at all. That was something, they follow the Emperor, they don't follow Rabute Gilliman. That was the big divide there, because you have the Emperor's champion, and that was Sigismund, and Sigismund said that he's on a mission from what the Emperor told him, and he could care less about any of his sons. And so that's why they kept on going without Rabute Gilliman's Codex nonsense, and then everybody else pretty much follows suit. I don't think there's anybody else, because even like the Crimson Fists, I believe, follow the Codex rules too, and they're a successor chapter of Imperial Fist, but they all run that Robbie G's Codex Astartes. And I think that's what's ruined. I think that's what ruined Space Bros. They needed to get rid of it, but I don't think they were able to get rid of it because Rabute Gilliman was in a space bubble for 10,000 years. Perfect Son, New Emperor's Children book, and Black Templar fans was sad because Emperor Champion gets hands on Black Sword. Oh yeah. The Templar fans were sad?
Because the Emperor's children got their hands on the black sword? Oh, okay. And then also, Black Templar is probably not the same after losing Sigismund, right? Isn't it Sigismund? After they lost him, I think the Emperor's children kind of waver a little bit. It would be kind of cool to bring him back. But he doesn't come back, though. But it's too bad that he died. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, so now... we got some issues. Did I do it? Yeah, I know, it was weird. That's what everybody was saying, that I didn't get any, no one got any notifications. Probably get them as soon as I shut down. We're trying. This is a pretty good silhouette so far. We just got to work on all the fine details on him, and then we'll sit there and get Ashtaroth up and rolling. Probably another goodie on that. Because, holy crap, time flies by.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
So he doesn't need to finish up this bad boy. We'll work on it more on Tuesday. But the great thing is that we got the armigers all done. And with the armigers all done, these two armigers all done, finishes up a true 2,000 point army of knights. Twitch just doesn't like me. That's just about how it comes down to it. But yeah, it's nice having the armigers done, which I'm super stoked about. And then now it's just getting the knight. Once we get Ashtaroth somewhat plastered on here, and then get this going, then we got the big giant knight. This is the whole chassis. Start working on all this. Get it all put all together. It should be relatively good. Then we got a whole another night just to have, so I can have something that's a little bit of a change up if I need it. And then I'm still waiting for the Elric hobby bases. I was still able to order the same exact ones, which is nice. And so I got another big base and two little ones for the armigers. And then after that's done, we still got to paint this little dude. We got to paint Rex himself and get Rex all ready to roll. So that'd be kind of cool too. So we have him ready for that guy. Armigers down, more Saturnine. Yeah, I know, no kidding, right? Eventually here, because I'm working on Necrons off camera. Knights will be done here relatively soon, but then on November, see, the bad part that I have, guys, is that Friday is Halloween, so I won't be able to do the giveaway on Friday. So I was thinking that we just double up and give both of them away on November. I'll just carry everybody's points over until next month. And then we'll do Carlina von Connerstein, and then whatever one that I'm planning on doing for the next stream next month for the giveaway. And we'll work on that. And then we'll just give both of them away on November. Help a friend move more stuff and fix his fence.
Always something, right? All right. And then I think in between is just trying to finish up armies that I can actually play with. So the next one that's like relatively almost complete would be my Night Haunts for Age of Sigmar. So we could probably work on those too. And then I can finish up all the rest of my Ghost Boys. And then have an Age of Sigmar army and a 40k army. I'm going to be like, holy crap. The world is ending, man. I got actual true armies done that doesn't get sold off and sent to somebody. So do that and get the Age of Sigmar guys done. That'd be cool to have an Age of Sigmar army done. And then maybe we'll start hammering out some 30k, so I have a 30k army to be done as well. And start painting them all up. That'd be kind of cool. And then when I'm off stream, I'm always painting the stuff that goes over to eBay. So I think that works. I think we got something going, you know? Anyways, we're going to close up shop, guys. This is it. I am done. I am done. We did a nice solid 5 hours, which is great because we got all the armigers done. That's awesome because now I got like 2,000 points. With Canis Rex, Castellan, and 8 armigers, I'm ready to roll. Yeah, like, honestly, I got 2,000 points. This one here will make the adjustment if I need another Paladin instead of the Castellan. And then run Canis Rex and a Paladin or whatever. Like, whatever one that I want to put. And then hold off the Castellan. Or add the Castellan if the Castellan works. Something where I have a little bit of flexibility here of changing out stuff. So with 8 armigers, Canis Rex, and the Castellan puts me at 2,000 points. But then this one here, getting Ashtrath on there, it's going to take some time. I got to start brightening up something here. I'm thinking about possibly making a more an orange effect or a yellow effect. We already have yellow for the gold, so gonna have to start doing some form of an effect to give more dimension on top of red, because we have red on red, so that's what makes it kind of tough, is having the red on red. So I had to think about it for a minute, because I was painting it and I'm like, it almost makes me feel like it needed to be opposite direction. Like this should have been all black going up, and then it's a little easier to kind of trace out the wings for that, and then all of this should have been black. And that should have been red on the back. But then it wouldn't match the rest of my armigers, so now we'll figure it out as we go. Maybe I'll have to do like a fuzz all the way around, just to try to make sure I can keep the focus point on Ashtrath himself. So eventually I gotta do there. So I'm thinking like something of like a yellowish orange or something like that to kind of highlight the reds to get them up so we can actually get the dimensions properly on them. And I know it kind of looks like weird because we don't have, because his legs stick out past here. And maybe I should have went a little bit further, but I needed to cock down a little bit. But anyways, we'll figure it out when we get on Tuesday. I think it's just all right now is just how we're going to do our highlights and shadows to get more dimension-like. Other than that, yeah, let's go ahead and close out, guys. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. On there, I'll have my sponsor affiliate links. Please use those links and the discount codes as much as you like, and then also with the companies that I are sponsored with, they give me a little bit of cutback. So when you guys utilize those, they pay me in gift cards to restock all my goods. So I do appreciate it when you guys do use that. I'm still working on Necrons. I'm painting a ton of Necrons, and I'm going to be putting them over on my eBay store, !eBay. Nothing's been posted on there just yet. I'm working on 70 Necron Warriors. Once those are all done, I'll have those all posted up on eBay.
Other than that, we'll do a couple streams with Necron, like character units. I don't mind doing that. We'll do a little bit of those kind of things. But I'm going to have some commissions come down my way anyways with Necrons. So we'll be utilizing that on stream. And then I can just get all my Necrons just posted up on eBay and get rid of all of them. I think the next one after them, I think I might do the Custodes. We'll do a couple Custodes on stream, but most of it I'm just going to paint those suckers up and get rid of them. So that'd be 2 solid armies just completely gone would be nice. So on eBay, yeah, sales, that's another way of supporting my stream. Buying from there can restock me on, I need to upgrade my equipment. There's some equipment that I need to get and I need some upgrades. So I'm selling a bunch of stuff for eBay and then that's where that's going and then making hopefully down the road some better YouTube videos. I do dual stream from here and on YouTube. So if you guys are seeing me on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate that, guys. We're making that long Destiny grind to 500. The main goal is 1,000, but we're doing that side quest. 500 would be really nice. So thank you guys so much for that you do subscribe. Once we get to like 500, I can do a little bit more flavorful things for YouTube, for doing giveaways specifically for YouTube or whatnot, but I'm going to have to work that out when we get to that point. Till then, right now, it's just that grind, and I do appreciate all the help that I can get. So thank you. And especially here on Twitch, too. Thank you guys so much for the subs, resubs, follows. I really do appreciate the support on that end as well. Had a great Sunday. Thank you guys. You can also follow me over on my socials, Estimation More Socials. I'm on pretty much anything, so you can follow me on any of those for Wicked Minis. Mostly I'm on Instagram, but I haven't posted anything on there because I've been too sole focused on getting Twitch, YouTube, and eBay. Like I got like 3 things, big things, like here, and there, of getting these guys done. So I'll get there when I can get there. Until we can start getting some more professional ground paint jobs where I can sit there and start painting. For competitions, I really don't think there's that much of a struggle of trying to struggle with Instagram and stuff. It'd just be best if I just get really awesome painted miniatures with cool schemes and everything else, and then go to Adepticon, go to Golden Demons and stuff, and just start going that direction. I think that'd be the best. What made you decide to redo the tan section? This section on his face? I'm confused now. And we'll do a little bit more too. Right now, I'm just kind of block filling everything to make sure everything's fitting in place right now. We'll do more work on him and get him set up properly. It's just going to take some more layers and everything else to get him functioning right. But other than that, yeah, that's it. That's a wrap. I'm going to go over to Twitch, see who's out and about for this Sunday. It's kind of weird. Doesn't Painty Paints paint on Sundays? Okay. Yep, I'll see you guys all on Tuesday. Till then, I need to find... Let's see here. As we can go to Dr. Faust. All right. Dr. Faust Painting Clinic. Let's go there. Man, that is a name. May the Emperor light your way. Absolutely, Nemo. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it, guys. Let's go over and get over to Dr. Faust's painting and see what he is up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate hanging out. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, have a wonderful rest of your week, and I will see you next time. Take care.
Matter of determining what I think is needed in this situation. And I need
And here come the freaks now.
new brush. Wicked minis. Oh my gosh.